Hi guys, welcome to the Luci Show. So this is my second channel. Living with Luci is my main channel. For those of you that don't know, you can look down in the description below for all of my platforms and my two YouTube channels. This being the second one that I'm really trying hard here to make sure that I can post more content on here and to make it worth my while, monetize this channel. So this is going to be a really long live stream. And as I pinned on the top, as you can see there, I'm going to try and do something that I've never done, which is watch my Netflix while I am doing a live stream. So my game plan is, hold on, I'm going to minimize this, okay, onto the side of my laptop, and then I have Riverdale on the side, on the left side. But I didn't hit play yet because obviously you can't hear me and Riverdale at the same time because YouTube will definitely flag me for that. So my game plan is when I am watching it, I will mute YouTube so then they don't catch anything copyright. But then I will come back to this live stream to say something if I want to make a comment. But honestly, if you've never watched Riverdale on Netflix, it is amazing. Probably one of my favorites in the year, but I've watched so many different Netflix shows, it's not even funny. I just kind of like crime stuff, and I didn't really think that Riverdale was going to be a crime thing. Because I've always heard of Archie comics, and I guess that's what it's based off of, but it's totally different from what Archie comics is. There's like musicals in here, like there's singing in this show, and then there's like murder mysteries, crime stuff to solve. So it's just really whack, but I like it. Hi Don, 51 subs away from 1K. Thank you. Oh my gosh, could not have done this without you. But Don, I will warn you, this is going to be a really lame live stream. This live stream will be for anybody who really is here to support me. I mean, I'm going to be really thankful if you could just, you don't have to listen to this entire live stream because I have a feeling this is going to go on for like at least 4 hours again. I probably won't be talking nonstop on these live streams. I'm going to be watching my show. So you're going to be like watching my reactions. And if anything, I could type to you guys. I think if I'm watching and I want to say something or respond to something I saw, I could always just respond by typing, which is something I've never done on these live streams. So I'm going to try it. I don't know if this is going to work, but it should. Unless my internet cuts off, then I'll try it again later. Peaky Blinders is the best drama series. I didn't get to watch, but I think we've established that Peaky Blinders is by the same actress who's the main actress of Queen's Gambit. So I'm interested. But you know what's crazy? I think yesterday I was scrolling through like news and I saw that I think the original chess player who Queen's Gambit is supposed to, I guess, have made the entire show off of. It's like based off of a real person. I thought it was all made up, but apparently it's based off of this like real lady who plays chess, and now she's suing them because of one line that was misrepresented, and so she's suing for defamation or something. I don't know if you guys heard of that. That's kind of crazy. Luckily the show did really good though. I mean, I think they made a lot of money off that show, so even if they're being sued right now, I'm sure they could pay that up. But just kind of crazy. I mean, if anybody wanted to make a show about me, Netflix, I would be very glad. And no matter how you depict me, I probably won't sue you. Off with his head by order of the Peaky Blinders. Birmingham, UK. Riverdale has been good to me. Love the writer aspect with Jughead. Yes. So I love the I like that actor for Jughead because I know he was like a child actor and he has like a twin brother. Oh, funny thing. I think his brother, I don't know if this is true, but I heard from a friend that Jughead, the actor from Riverdale, his twin brother, who I think hasn't really been making many movies and TV shows or anything like that, at least not as much as the Jughead actor guy. I think he like trained in China or like learned some Chinese and like went to China and made some Chinese film, something like that. And it's like from like some like older King Dynasty era. So he has like this long hair in it or whatever. But I'm interested. I've not watched it yet. I'm down. Yes, Zach and Cody. I don't know which one's Zach, which one's Cody. But yes, I really, really like Riverdale. I didn't expect to like it as much because I think like people have always told me to watch it, and then I just never did. I didn't come around to it. I was watching too many other dramas. I mean, I had to finish Itaewon Class. That Dawn and others on my Living with Lucy live stream recommended. So I love that. I love the Itaewon Class K drama. What else did I watch? And I just like basically watch a whole bunch of movies separately on Netflix. And it got to the point where I was running out of stuff to watch. So I'm like, I was just going to watch Riverdale. And then since I started Riverdale, I'm on season 3, episode 22, in the middle of it right now. I just could not stop. Like, I feel like I've been watching since before I went to Canada, but when I was on vacation, I didn't watch any Netflix. I think that would be bad. That would be a bad idea, a waste of money if I went on vacation, paid a lot of money for plane tickets and whatnot, only to watch Netflix while I was there. So I didn't watch a single episode when I was on vacation. But now I'm back to it, which is kind of bad because I feel like I wanted to read more. So that's not really working out. But I did want to share with you guys. As you can see by my thumbnail, I have a Cosmopolitan magazine here. And I just thought this was interesting to share with you guys because I always thought Cosmopolitan was like a sex magazine or like a magazine that talks about like, yeah. Or about like just girly stuff like makeup and whatnot. So I thought it was really cool that well, first off, it's Aquafina at the top. So I'm really happy for her that she's so famous now. She's on Cosmo's front magazine cover. And then I like flipped through this thing and I actually like tabbed a couple pages. I mean, I love the perfume stuff. Like, I love smelling. I love smelling magazines so you can smell the different perfumes that they let you smell. Fun fact, when I was in Canada, I tried to spray those perfumes to test it out on myself before I saw the sign that says you cannot do that anymore. So I guess because of the pandemic, now people can't just spray themselves with perfume as tester. You have to get the person over to help you. I don't see how that really necessarily prevents the pandemic from going on, but I rub it on. Really? Does that work? Hold on. Oh, this one actually doesn't smell too bad. Perfect Marc Jacobs. Don't worry, this is not what I wanted to share with you guys. Oh my God, it's actually pretty good. It says it's called Perfect Marc Jacobs Intense. Okay, this doesn't smell like anything, so I'm just gonna rub it. I don't know if that works, man. I hope I don't get a paper cut. Oh my God, what do you know? It actually works. All right, guys. Now you know you could go out there and rub yourselves against magazines. You're supposed to rub it on your wrist and neck. Well, I think okay. No, when I spray perfumes, like my actual perfume bottles, I do like spray it here or rub it here and then put it on my wrist. And then I go like this. So do you have a bunch of magazine subscriptions and you just rub them all over yourself? Oh my God, that's hilarious. Okay, but this actually smells good. Perfect Intense. I don't know why there's 2 tabs. There's like 2 tabs. I don't know what this one is. Oh, I guess there's 2 maybe? And then the top one's called Marc Jacobs. The other one's just Marc Jacobs Intense. Smells the same. Oh, just kidding. The top doesn't have any scent. Okay, I'm done with this for now. I wanted to share with you guys. Ken Buzzy, hi. Thank you guys if you came from my first live stream and then came to this one. Means a lot because this channel is like super small. But thank you. I don't mind it if you just keep me on for the next 4 hours and, you know, throw me on the side. Just mute me. That's fine. I'll be very thankful for those hours. But I wanted to share with you guys the pages that I tapped. Where is it? Wow, there's a lot of perfume stuff in here. So yeah, these magazines, I swear, they used to just be like about makeup or like clothing and what celebrities wore. But this one's like how to never ever give yourself food poisoning ever. I really wanted to share with this with you guys. I don't know why. Yes, thank you, Don. Please, if you are coming onto this live stream, it's gonna be anything under the sun. Like the channel states, it's the Lucy Show. So it's gonna be anything I want to talk about. It's gonna be like daily vlogs. Actually, I'm not sure if I'm gonna put the effort to do this every single day, but I'll try. So I wanted to share this with you guys. It says, because I think a lot of people actually don't know about this. Okay, so so here it says, let mold win. Okay, any kind of mold on your food means it's contaminated deep down where you can't even see. So this is okay. Stay on the safe side and just chuck the item. Yes, including that $37 block of bougie parm. My condolences. Afterward, clean its former home in the fridge and anything it touch and inspect nearby products. A tip, eat your leftovers within 4 days to get ahead of the fuzz. So I definitely agree with that, even though I think a lot of people don't understand this. If I were to cook a meal, and I'm talking, okay, you meal prep, it's different, right? Like you make pasta, spaghetti, meatballs for 3 days. That's fine because you put it into 3 separate containers after making it. And then you're not going to like, lick a spoon, stick it into the spaghetti within like every day, right? So if you just put it away into 3 separate containers, seal it, it's fine for, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday if you're going to meal prep. But I don't think people understand that when you make food, like let's say you made one bowl of spaghetti, right? You can't just eat it, heat it up, and then like use your fork and then have your saliva mix in there for like the next 5 days and expect that to be okay. So if you're gonna like touch and mix your food leftovers, don't do it. I would not have a dish be served and have people's like forks touch them or saliva and then have it sit in the fridge for like 4 days. And then this is also true with the mold. Like, sadly, I still know people who do this, and I don't try to argue with them because I know they think they're right. And you just can't argue with people sometimes. Like, even to this day, I go into people who are older than me, their homes, and like, let's say I've seen this, okay, just recently. Somebody had like a giant, you know how like cabbage and lettuce, it's not lettuce, I think it's called cabbage. It's like Napa cabbage, but it's like this big. Okay. So this vegetable is this big. And this lady, who's my friend, it's molded at the top. Okay. It's like there's mold that's green and blue at the top of this lettuce head. I'm going to get to Riverdale in a second. But there's mold and bluish stuff on the top of this lettuce head. And I'm like, do you see this? You should throw it out. And she was like, no, 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 no. She's like, all you have to do is cut off the top and then you can eat the bottom. And I'm like, no, actually, when there's mold at the top of your food, even at the parts you can't see it, and especially since it was contained in a plastic bag, like all that dirty, moldy air obviously contaminated the entire product, the entire vegetable. You should throw it out. But I think just so many people don't understand this. They think that if you just cut off the mold, you can't see it anymore and then you can eat the rest of the food. And I mean, bless her soul, she's never gotten sick or had, diarrhea or food poisoning from it. So obviously she thinks that that's normal. So she cut it off and then put it back into the fridge, which then later I'm sure she ate with no issues at all. Because people who run these myths in life, by the way, I think it's because they've just been okay throughout their lives and never got food poisoning. So they do that. But don't do that, especially, yeah. I've done it when I was younger because I didn't know better. Like I've had fruits, like I swear I've ate like a peach that had like a little bit of a mold building and I sliced the left side and ate the right side. But then when I finally learned, I'm like, yeah, that was a really dumb idea. But I was also lucky that I didn't get sick from it. Go live on both channels at the same time, Producer Boy 29. I don't know if I could do that. Because so I have I'm on Chrome right now and I have Safari. So you know how so I just did a live stream on my Chrome. So then I have my Safari usually logged in onto this channel, the Luci Show. So I try to set up my live stream and it wouldn't recognize that my Logitech camera is connected, so it wouldn't show me my camera. So then I had to get off of Safari and then do my live stream now on Chrome, log out of my previous live stream. But don't worry, because I am going to get the Apple MacBook Pro 13 when it comes out, hopefully before the end of this year, and then I'll have 2 laptops and then I'll do some damage to the internet and then have multiple live streams at the same time. But I think it was random to have like the same live stream on at the same time. I mean, forever. So I'll probably just keep the whatever channel it belongs on and then delete the other one, if that makes sense. I would poop all day. This woman has never had diarrhea. I might be ones doing it all wrong. We might be the ones doing it all wrong. Yeah, she's never, obviously she's doing it because she's never had an issue with it. But okay, here's another crazy thing that she's done, but I've also gone along with it. And I actually buy into this now. So she makes soup, like a really giant pot of soup, like let's say pork bone soup or beef bone oxtail soup, right? So like really rich, oily stuff. She'll cook it, like let's say by 8 p.m. it's fully cooked, it's done, it's fresh today on Monday, let's say. And then today's not Monday, but let's say today's Monday and she cooks the soup by nighttime. She says you don't have to put it in the fridge, which is just like breaking all science rules in my mind, because people say, especially with meat, you're supposed to put it in the fridge. But she swears by this. And I've actually spoken to a lot of older other ladies that cook, and they tell me the same thing. So I don't know. I drank her soup. I didn't get diarrhea and I'm fine. So I actually buy into this crazy thing that she does. So you're supposed to cook the soup. And what she says is that if you don't have enough room in the fridge for this giant pot of soup, okay, you cook it by today. You can leave it out all the way till tomorrow, as long as it's like, you know, not summer. It's like, let's say winter right now, and your home room temperature is like pretty cool. You can leave it out till the next day. It's just that before you finish cooking, okay, so you know you cook the soup, right? And then you're going to scoop it into bowls, you drink it, whatever. So when you end the day, she heats it up to max, make sure it boils, and then puts the lid on. No, like you're not allowed to stir it is the rule. And then so basically after you do that, you can leave it till the next day. And then the next day, you're going to do the same thing. So anytime you use it, and then that can last up to 3 days outside of the fridge. And I kid you not, I actually did try this. I didn't have any stomach problems from doing that. And there was no mold to the soup. The soup was not like sour in any way. Like obviously it was not supposed to be a sour soup. It's like some salty, savory soup. So it's never happened to me. So I guess that might work. And I'm like, what's the logic behind that? And she told me the logic might be that there's so much like natural oil in the soup from the pork or whatever meat that you use, that layer kind of protects it. I don't know. I actually spoken to somebody who works in a restaurant, and they told me that it is true. So I don't know. You're a main one to boost this channel. History Channel, Pawn Stars. Gross people do this with pizza too. What? Like leave out pizza for 3 days? Okay, that I've never done. I just put my pizza in the fridge. But I know people who eat cold pizza and thoroughly enjoy it. Teen Wolf is better than Riverdale, according to my girlfriend. I don't know what Teen Wolf is, Jay Silver. Never watched it, but I don't know. Did your girlfriend actually watch all of Riverdale? I love Riverdale. Okay, we're gonna get into it really quickly, but I wanted to share that in case I could save you guys from some stomach aches. So yeah, Cosmopolitan. I can't believe they talk about like mold and food now. And then there's like another page that I saved that I want to share with you guys. It was also crazy. So cooked meat should be chicken 165 degrees, steak 145 degrees, ground beef 160 degrees, and fish coming in at the least at 145 degrees, which is weird because I don't really measure the temperature of my food. So I don't know who's going to measure this. I usually just put everything on max and I wait till it's just fully cooked. Okay, what else? Be extra with chicken. Okay, this is the first time I'm reading this. But foodborne illness causing bacteria, love her. Love the chicken. So she's considered high risk to cook, but also, in my opinion, high reward. Designate a chicken only cutting board and knife, and be sure to wash your hands for 20 seconds after preparing them. Okay, yeah, I do wash my hands thoroughly after I touch any type of raw meat, but I don't have a designated cutting board just for chicken. But I do have a designated cutting board for meat only, and then vegetables only, and then fruits only. Because my mom used to like mix everything up back in the day, and I would wonder why my apples taste like garlic. So definitely separate your cutting boards. Do you eat pork? Yes, I do. I mean, I feel like pork is in most of the dishes when I go out to restaurants, so it's kind of hard to avoid. Keep stuff dry. Bacteria can be sucked up by water droplets and travel from contaminated products to anywhere. Thus, always prep food with dry hands on a dry cutting board and away from the sink, especially if yours is the teeniest kitchen. Okay. So, yeah, I definitely agree with just anything you touch, honestly. People who don't follow this rule usually get moldy bags of stuff because they'll leave things open and then they'll just like touch it with their wet hands after like getting something. So like if you're gonna put your hand in a bag of apricots and they're wet, so obviously it's gonna go bad. Contamination salmonella. Oh, so producer we're trying to you don't eat anything from a pig. That's it's a lot less tacos out there for you in different types of food. But what was it? Oh, what was it? What was another one that I wanted to share with you guys? I think the meat that I eat the most, honestly, though, is probably chicken. I think chicken is my favorite, and then pork, and then beef. But sometimes I do feel bad, and I wonder if it's possible for me to become like a vegan, vegetarian, but I don't think so. Or seafood. I'm picky. Oh, I like seafood. Actually, if we're going to say, like, if I had to pick between meat on land or meat in the ocean, like seafood, to give up all seafood or just give up all, chicken, pork, beef, and stuff, I'll probably give up all the land animals and then just eat seafood. I don't know why. I just don't feel as bad when I eat, like, shrimp and fish. That's kind of biased, though. I think it's very unfair if you think about it. The fact that we choose certain animals to eat and then certain animals we have as pets. And there are people who love fish, but they still eat fish. So that to me, I was thinking the other day, I'm like, that's like if you are choosing a human to be your best friend, but then you also conduct cannibalism on the side. Kind of weird to think about, but it is true. Okay, so there's another thing from Cosmopolitan that I didn't expect, which is they're now talking about housing, like as if we need to like boom up the housing market even more than it already is. But there's a house hunting, but make it smarter, tips and stuff. Like I'm far away from this. You guys know I cannot afford a house anytime soon, but wow. Like I was just really amazed at the fact that this magazine that's supposed to be, well, I swear I used to just talk about like celebrities, makeup, gossip, and stuff, has now turned into all of this. It talks about like windows, natural lights is major, but it's not the only thing to think about. Low quality windows mean poor insulation and higher heating and cooling bills. So it's giving you tips before you buy a house. Replacing them can get expensive, an average of $650 for each. So take the time to open and close them. If they're sticky or bumping, they may need work. And it says here property taxes. These may be bundled into your mortgage and can vary widely depending on where you live and how much land you'll have. I've never had to pay property taxes, never own a property, but they are scary because I think, isn't it like 1%, right? I think property tax is like usually 1%. Correct me if I'm wrong, but so basically most houses, I mean, the really good ones are like $1 million, which means if I could even get a mortgage to own a $1 million house, I would need to owe like $100,000 per year to pay my property taxes, which is just absolutely insane. Like who can afford that? Like, I think all the people who are buying houses now that are like 800,000, 900,000, you must at least have two people making money in the family, and then each would have to make like $100,000, I would assume, because a half of that money is going to go towards property taxes. This makes us even Lucy. That's where the new Superman came from, Teen Wolf. Oh, okay, did not know that. Like the Superman guy from DC? He's from Teen Wolf. Oh, I like that Superman guy. Maybe I should watch Teen Wolf. Lucy just got a couple acres in a Texas and build a cargo container home. Build a home out of a cargo container? Oh, which reminds me, when I was in the city, Toronto in Canada, I went to this area I think it's like King Street or something, but it was really cool. They had this like really hipsterish area where they had like, I think these like shipment boxes that they turned into shops. So they literally took like old ship cargo containers and then put like ice cream shops in it, clothing stores in like this one area, which I thought was really neat. So you should check it out if you ever go to Canada. Um, you're really good at storytelling, I swear. I'm not telling a story though. I'm just reading you a magazine. And then I'm going to be watching my Riverdale and I'm going to be zipped. So you guys can chat amongst yourselves and you could just watch my reaction through Riverdale, which I don't think is that great because I have to mute this when I'm watching Riverdale because I would definitely get sued by copyright left and right. Wonder how those cargo containers hold up in storms. I guess it would be good because they're all like made of hardcore metal. I think that's what it's made of. If you had come to Maine, I could have got you a lobster boat with a toilet and a coffee pot. Wow. I've never gone on a lobster boat with a toilet and a coffee pot, but looking forward to it. Thanks, TJ. Yeah, I really want to go and rent a boat though. Like that's like on my list of things to do with my friends. Like I'm like one day we should just rent a boat, like even if it's like $100, $200 per person, but like a slightly nice boat, and then we can jump off the boat into the go for a dive or something, and then bring your own drinks. I'm not crazy into fishing, but I don't mind fishing for my own fish on the boat. I've seen people do it, and then you can cook it fresh. All right. What else is here? Oh, yes, I was talking about properties. Yeah, it's telling you about property taxes and how you can bundle it in with your mortgage, which I did not know about. They could also affect your monthly payments, so find out upfront. Well, of course, I would like to know my property taxes upfront. Talks about HVAC, as in the heating, ventilation, and air conditioning systems. New ones are more efficient and can lower your monthly utility costs. And if an old one breaks, it might cost you up to $10,000 to repair or replace. Also, did not know that. I will make sure if I ever purchase a home that I buy one with a newer HVAC system. Oh, so I guess it's just telling you like when you're looking for a house, like what to watch out for. Basically, don't buy a super old HVAC one. Otherwise, you will be paying $10,000. Roof, depending on the material, typically asphalt, I can't really say asphalt, wood, stone, or metal, a roof can last 15 to 75 plus years. Yeah, I'm not going to live that long. But if you need a new one, you're on the hook for up to $45,000. Ask the listing agent to confirm when it was last fixed or replaced. Huh. Oh, I guess you could just do that. I mean, without even asking the listing agent. I mean, I would do if I were to buy a place, I would definitely conduct my own, what's it called? You just pay people to do like a detailed inspection. Yeah, do an inspection report. Then you'll know how old your roof is and how many years it has left. But wow, that sucks for anybody who buys homes as is and then have to pay for like a new roof. You get a homestead property tax. Property tax national average sits at 1.08. Okay, so I was right. It's like around 1%. So you basically need to come up with $100,000 a year if you plan on buying a house for $1 million, which I hope to own one day. Not fully buying it out by cash. My goal is to maybe put in like $200,000 to $300,000 at most of a down payment, I think, and then I just want to like have my mortgage deal with it. So pray for me that could happen sometime within 365 days from now. But yeah, crazy, but I guess this new Cosmo with Aquafina on it is pretty good for information and perfumes that you can rub on yourself. Oh my god, it actually worked though. Like my hands still smell nice. Okay. All right, guys. Back to Riverdale. I'm going to watch it in like a few seconds. So I don't think I'm going to make commentary unless I really feel the need to, but let me just get this out there that for Riverdale, why are the parents so crazy? Just why are all okay? So if you watch Riverdale, you know that there's the parents and then there's the kids, and then the kids kind of reflect the parents. But when you're watching it, you realize like okay, everything bad that ever happens in this town, it's like it's never the children's fault. The children are so innocent, and then the parents are all like batshit crazy and just nuts. So I don't know. I love this show, but I just find it really funny that they paint the parents out to be so crazy and the kids to be so innocent. Luci is going to be on that magazine cover someday. DJ Qualls. I don't think that will happen ever. But I'm happy just being on YouTube and living on the internet forever. I think Aquafina started on the internet. I didn't really watch her on the internet, like on YouTube, but I heard she did YouTube, or she was famous like on the internet first before she like went and did movies. So I think that's really, really awesome. Did you watch Outer Banks on Netflix? No, I did not. Is that really, really good? I had a dream you were a billionaire and was on TV. Oh my God. You put me on a pedestal, producer We're Trying 9. I don't see myself being okay. If I could even make my account to $10 million, I think I would be on cloud 9, considering I'm still under 1 mil right now for all my assets added together. 10 mil would be like cloud 9 for me, which reminds me, I do have to buy my lotto tickets later. Before, when do lotto tickets stop selling? Like, is it like 8 p.m. EST? Is that when the cutoff is? And I can't make it for tonight's, Mega Million and Powerball or something? Or is it 10 p.m. EST? I always forget. Don't buy enough lotto tickets, clearly. But I'll try to do it, I guess, before 8 EST. Or wait, it's already past that, I think. Don says, I think it's before 8 p.m. PST. Okay, so there's still time. I'll have time to do that, and that's when I will disappear from this live stream because I'll be grabbing a lotto ticket. I'll show you guys my numbers. If I can win on a live stream, that would be crazy. LOL 8, I think. Pre-inspection. All right, so what was I talking about? Yeah, I don't think I would ever even become a billionaire because my goals are pretty low. I mean, it's not that low. I want to first go back to being a millionaire and then being a multi-millionaire, 10x, 10 million. And then from 10 million, I'll go for 100 million. But I think once I hit 100 million, I don't think I want to even go for 1 billion because I think that's when you're like targeted. And I like to just be, well, I don't think I'll be anonymous because I already put my face out here, but still like very low key. Yeah. Play 2, 3, 4, pick 3. I don't know what that one is. I think I've heard of it, but I've never played the play 2, 3, 4. But anyways, back to Riverdale. I'm in the middle of watching season 3, episode 22, and this is the part. I'm sorry if I'm bringing it for you, so don't watch this if you want to watch Riverdale. And I'm basically spoiling the whole thing. But I'm watching the part where Penelope Blossom, so the mother of Cheryl, ended up being the crazy one. I mean, I'm not surprised because every parent is crazy, so now she's just the crazy one. That put like all the 4 kids, the main characters, Archie, Veronica, Betty, and Jughead, into this crazy forest where they're basically trying to murder them. And yeah, they're trying to escape the forest. So that's the part where I'm at. I really like, I know G&G is supposed to be like this scary game that everyone wants to stray away from, but I'm not gonna lie, watching Riverdale and watching them talk about gargoyles, Griffin and gargoyles, G&G, I think I'm saying it right. This game sounds really fun. I don't think I've ever played a game like G&G. I mean, aside from the craziness and that it makes you go insane, I think that this game actually sounds really fun. Like if you all have characters and there's all these quests that you can go on, it's insane gargoyles. If you move to a cheaper cost of living state, you can get more home. Yeah, I know. Like I know I say I want a $1 million house and putting in like 300,000 down payment, but I know like you could just go to Vegas and probably buy a house, like a smaller one, but for $300,000. It's just that I'm not sure if I want to live in Sin City yet. Maybe when I always joke with my friend that when we're 80, 800 years old, that I would go and live in Vegas and then we'll both have one of those like motorbike thingies that are electric, so where we don't have to walk and we're just gonna have like Fat Tuesdays and play on the slot machines when we are old grandmas. Gonna take this jingle jangle. Yeah. Okay, the names that they give for the candy stuff that they call it in the show, like where do you come up with this stuff? But I will say that season 3 has really gotten like extra whack. Like season 1 I already thought was insane because I'm like, oh, I thought this was like a lovely like children's comic book or something, and this is gonna be really PG. And then all these people started to die. So I thought season 1 was crazy. Season 2 was still in the realm of crazy, but then season 3 is just like nuts. I feel like with the cult and all that is just like a whole other level. And the guy that they chose to be the farm leader, I realized that's like the guy that usually plays. I've never seen him play like a bad character. He's usually like the boy next door, or usually plays like some football player or something like that. So it was really weird to see him kind of be the bad guy. Uh, love the DC references. It's price shock in Seattle. Why are houses expensive in Seattle? I know somebody who lives in Seattle. They told me it's like much cheaper than like New York, but still grew a lot from like 2-3 years ago. I mean, everything, all the prices I think shot up from 2 to 3 years ago. All right, guys, peace out. I'm gonna have to mute you. I hope this works. Please let me know if you are still listening to Riverdale. I don't think you can when I mute it. I love the comics, so I may have to check out this Riverdale. Okay, so Dawn, if you like the comics, you will be shocked though that it has literally nothing to do, I think, with the actual comics. I mean, I don't think I actually fully memorized a comic, but I know from like Googling the comic because I've seen it before. So I just wanted to get like a clear idea of like Riverdale comics versus Riverdale TV show. I'm like, is it the same thing? So I Googled it and it says that the Archie comics are like, I don't know, is it like from the 60s or 70s? Peace out. From the 60s or 70s, but it's like really old and it's supposed to be just about like four, is it teenagers? Yeah, like four teenagers, friends, and their problems in life are supposed to be like not being able to pay for certain dates and then like love triangles between Betty, Archie, and Veronica. But then if you actually watch the show, no, it's just like crazy. There's like crime, murder stuff, which by the way, have you guys, any of you watch Only Murders in This Building? It's like with Selena Gomez in it. I've seen it pop up like on my Instagram ads. I have not seen it, but it looks really good. I think it's just like one of those crime shows. But I do plan on watching that, I think, next after I finish Riverdale. I don't know how many more seasons I have up ahead of me from season 3. I think it's just like one more. Jughead still loves to eat. Yeah, so they kept certain parts of the comic true, like Archie's hair color is still red, Veronica still has black hair, and Betty's blonde. So certain things are still like true to the story, but obviously they changed a lot. And then other characters are completely different. Like I did not actually read the comics, the Archie comics, like to a T and memorize all of them. But I'm pretty sure Reggie was not an Asian person. So I'm glad that they did put like different characters. I guess like for all shows, they kind of have to like diversify. So yeah, Reggie's an Asian guy. And I think in real life, Reggie and Veronica actually, I don't know if they're still dating, but I heard that they were together in real life, which is pretty cool. And I think Betty and Jughead in real life, I don't know if they're still together, but I think they were together or still are. Okay, so I'm gonna get into it, guys. So peace out if you don't want to watch just me in silence watching my Netflix, because I'm gonna mute this, but I will be here and I may unmute it to talk to you guys, or you guys could just chat amongst yourselves and I might just respond to you. So by typing, but my focus is going to be shifted to the left side. All right. Peace. Muting you now. I took a break to get this. This is like my favorite, one of my favorite ice creams. I like a lot, but if you haven't had this, it's so good. Malona. Well, I think like, oh, I think this one's melon ice bar, but I think well, yeah, I think it's called a Malona, or maybe this is like another version of it, but it's supposed to be Malona. If you go to like Asian grocery stores or Korean grocery stores, you can find these. They have different flavors. This is like their main one, the melon one. Mine's kind of like, it's not perfect. Usually it's like in a perfect shape. I think mine might have melted a bit, so it doesn't look perfectly rectangular. I swear it doesn't look like this normally. It's supposed to look more rectangular. So now this one looks curved, but this is so, so good. Looks dark, just needs a what? Quiet time with Lucy. Yeah, so this is one of my favorite ice creams. And when I went to Banff, by the way, I don't think any of you guys are gonna go to Canada anytime soon, but if you do my trip and you go to like Banff Town, in Banff Town, there's like this one convenience store I found that has the Malonas, like from the same company, except it's taro flavored. So it's like sweet purple yam flavor. So it's, I don't know if you guys had it, but it's like it tastes like the sweetest sweet potato, but like dessert. So it's really, really good. But I've never seen that anywhere else, like a purple Malona like this. Well, like a purple yam one. So yeah, this is one of my favorites. Okay, cheers. I'm gonna go back to my Riverdale. Oh my god, can you guys hear me? I just had to stop here because I wanted to ask you guys if your father was a serial killer, because in this story, one of the characters' dad is a crazy serial killer. Uh what do you do? Would you kill your dad if they're like a serial killer? Or do you just let them be? I'm just curious. What would you guys do? Because I feel like I don't even know. I don't even know how to process that. Can you hear me? I just put it back on. I run. No, because I don't want to become my father. Oh, that makes sense. So I guess you killing the serial killer would then make you a murderer. Okay, but then would you put him behind bars? Yeah, it's just like a situation where I feel like I would do the right thing, but then again, I don't know what I would actually do. Like, I feel like if I win the lottery tonight, I would do a lot of great things for the world and share my wealth, but I won't know what I'll actually do until it actually happens. So I feel like if I found my dad was like a psycho killer, uh, I feel like I would put him behind bars, but maybe not. I would kill. It's kill or be killed. Oh my god. Uh, all right. I'm gonna see what happens. Get him first. But just because you're the one you love or one of your family members is a crazy killer, it doesn't mean they'll kill you. Like look at Dexter. He didn't hurt his own family. I don't think so. If you win the lottery, buy that ice cream company. You mean this one? I don't even think or maybe they're worth more than 200 million, because even if I win the lotto tonight, that's 400 something million after taxes. That's basically like 200 million. I don't even think I can afford that. But yeah, I would love to own an ice cream company. But then again, I think the owners of Ben and Jerry's died, or like one of them died, or both of them due to diabetes or something like that. So yeah, that I'll probably die of diabetes if I have my own ice cream shop. No, total, nobody won. I was happy about that. I checked it today because I thought that somebody would win, and I was too lazy to buy it yesterday. So I'm going to buy it today and try to win. Would be a difficult choice. Yeah, Don, that will mess you up for life. If I think not even like your own father or your own mother, but just like anybody you know, if you found out there were like some crazy serial killer, I'd be like, WTF. Even if it was like somebody I went to like high school with, I'll be like, whoa, what happened? Yes, but Dexter is a TV show. Yes. But I think most serial killers depicted, or like whatever is on the articles and in the news, they don't always like kill their own family. Usually they don't kill their own family. They kill like other people, right? At least that's what I thought. What's the next move with your hair? You're watching. What do you want me to do with my hair? Usually when I get bored of blonde, because I've done this in the past many times, when I get bored, sometimes I'll just go back to full black. Like I'll just dye it jet black. I've done that in the past. Or I go like brown. Oh, I bet you help them, like feed them victims in the basement. Oh, so if like my dad was a serial killer and we had a bunch of people in the basement, I would then feed the people? I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to piss off my serial killing dad. If you can't beat them, join them. No, I'm good. Hold on. Throwing my popsicle out on one of my magazines that I just teared up. You will look good with whatever. Was just wondering if you had a plan. No, I treat my hair the way I do my stocks and crypto. I usually don't go with a plan. It's kind of YOLO, whatever I feel like. So tomorrow, if I wake up and I feel like dyeing my hair blue, then it will turn blue. It's funny. I always think about dyeing my hair blue because I swear more than a decade ago, I opened up like a fortune cookie, or like it was some type of like a prophecy, like those things on the internet or whatever. And it told me that if something like I dye my hair blue and I'll be a millionaire, or I turn into a millionaire and then I dye my hair blue. So it's always like been in my subconscious that to be rich, I need to have blue hair. So I think if Doge ever goes to $3, I'm just gonna have to dye my hair blue just for the heck of it. No, you feed your serial killer dad new victims. Oh my God. You guys are jokes. Okay. Peace. I may come back in a bit, but let me finish this. I want to see if she kills her dad. Hey guys, I am surprised there are still 14 people in here. You guys are troopers. I love you. Thank you for smashing that like button and coming on to my weird little live streams where I disappear for a long time. So I went out to get some yogurt, peach yogurt that I put over ice. I don't know if that's weird in my Tears of Dogecoin haters cup. And I'm going to go do my 200 sit-ups later where I will be leaving this live stream here. So I don't know how you guys are here for this long or if you're watching Riverdale, but if you haven't, it's great. It's a great show. I'm just putting it on pause. I'm still on season 4, like in the first 5 minutes of In Memoriam episode 1, where Archie's dad apparently just died, which is so sad. Was quiet then loud. Thank you for putting me on another tab. And what WTF 200 sit-ups? Yeah, I do 200 sit-ups every single day. But I've been told from people who have seen me do sit-ups that it's not the real sit-ups, because the real sit-ups you're supposed to, I guess, have your hand like this and then move up, like have your hand be behind your head. I don't really necessarily do that. I just go like this. So I'm kind of cheating. Like I use my arms to kind of swing me forward. Sometimes I'll cross it like this and then do the sit-ups, but I don't always put it behind my head, which apparently is a lot harder. Sit-ups are outdated. So yeah, I do 200 every single day. I don't think, like, even though I'm cheating technically and I'm not doing it like the really hardcore way, it definitely helps because my core strength, like, you guys can't poke my stomach, but usually I tell people that don't believe me, I do 200 sit-ups a day to poke my stomach because it's pretty hard. But I don't have any abs because I think I eat too much snacks. I just had some ice cream earlier, and that's probably not going to be my last one. Bring your knee to elbow. No, I do that. But I don't know. I've been told by people that that's still cheating when you're going like this, when your hands aren't like fully behind your head. Anyways, maybe one day after I purchase my own place and then I'll have a whole entire gym studio area, then you guys can see me in my 200 sit-up action. I can't do planks for a living. I mean, I can't do planks for my life because planks are really hard. I would probably do a plank for like 1 minute if I really put my mind to it, but usually I'm down in like a couple of seconds. What are you guys doing, by the way, on this random Saturday? Leg raises. Oh, like planks with leg raises? Yeah, it's not a sit-up, it's a bicycle kick. No, I'm not doing a bicycle kick. My feet, like, I still keep it flat on the yoga mat while I'm getting up. So trust me, I still call it sit-ups. It's just not as intense as it should. So sometimes when I have the energy, I'll do like the real one with the hands behind my back, my head. Lessons planning, writing reports, planning your lessons out for classes, right, Dawn? Awesome. Do you get to like do whatever you want, as in, like, if you want to plan a lesson around like superheroes and stuff, can you do that? Or there's definitely rules as to what you could talk about when you can't in school, right? Yeah. As long as it's appropriate, I think we're good. Eating dinner. Aw, thank you for eating dinner and then leaving my live stream on. I know I scare you guys when I come back on with my sound. Sit-ups are like kicking pull-ups. Oh, I can't do a pull-up for my life. I tried. I could do, like, I'd always cheat and pull up my whole entire body weight by jumping, but then I can't actually get up and pull my like own body weight. It is extremely hard. Like, props to anybody who can do a real pull-up because that is not easy. Taught a lesson on crypto, cooking, doing chores, etc. Wow, that's so cool that you're doing lessons on crypto and cooking. That's amazing. I did not have teachers that taught crypto. Well, I mean, Yeah, when I was in school. Taking a nap, just chilling. I have work in 7 hours. Well, should you be sleeping until then you're watching? I can do one, but I don't work out. Oh, like a real pull-up? Why do I doubt you? Because it's so hard. I don't see anyone doing like a proper pull-up unless you like have a lot of upper body strength. According to Harvard Health publication, sit-ups can be very hard on the spine and potentially damaging. Uh-oh. Well, BP, I've been doing it for more than a year and a half now. I started in March 2020. Yeah, March 2020 till now. So it's been like a year and a half. It's easier for men. Seriously? I heard from most people that it's like not easy. I guess, yeah, spine, neck. It's like not good for your neck. But then because I'm doing it in my own way and I've made sure that now it doesn't hurt my neck. I think back then I was doing it the wrong way. So I did find it like straining on my neck. But now I make sure that whenever I get, like, when you pop down on the mat and you come back up, I make sure that I'm using just like all my core muscles and I'm using like all the strength from like chest down. So I don't really get any strain from my neck or anything like that anymore. So I've been fine. Sit-ups are wrong. I was a professional martial arts instructor before. Whoa. Okay, I'll take your word for it. So sit-ups are potentially damaging, right? Potentially damaging. So there is a chance that I could do sit-ups for the rest of my life and not damage my spine, I hope. Nothing weird has happened in the last year and a half. I just feel like my core has gotten so much stronger from doing sit-ups. But maybe I'll do more of other things and less sit-ups, maybe planks. Now I work as an environmental scientist though. Wow. That's a change. How's that? How is being an environmental scientist? You're a scientist. I have a scientist on my live stream. I did not know that. I jog every morning. That's good. I think walking, JJ is good every day. I've really heard from a lot of older people that just making sure you don't sit after eating dinner and big meals and stuff is a good idea. Like you want to make sure that you're walking at least, I think 30 minutes is recommended by most people. I don't need Harvard to tell me sit-ups are bad for my back. What's goat yoga? Does that involve me having a goat? Because I know there's dog yoga, like there's yoga classes where people like actually bring their dogs. I've never attended one because you guys know I don't have a Shiba Inu. But I heard they're quite a workout. Goat running on your back. What? I'm too gullible. I'm gonna start believing these things. Lucy, you need a bodyguard. Call me. I kick people in the and you if that is what I have to do to protect you. I don't think anybody needs a bodyguard unless your net worth is like written about on the internet. So unless I have like $1 billion or something or over 100 million, I really don't think I need to be bodyguard status, except I've seen people like hire bodyguards and they have not that much money. And to that, I just wonder, is it like maybe an ego thing? Like maybe you hire a bodyguard and then you feel more special? But I know the price of bodyguards, at least the ones that were hired, is like $6,000 a month. You could pretty much get somebody to like, when you're awake, be around you 8 hours a day or so, guard you with guns. Yeah. Thai kicking is good for your core. Ooh, never try that. I'm an INTJ. I guess that type of change is normal for us. Goats are Satan puppies. What? I think goats are cute. And I can't remember the last time I've seen a goat, but you know what's the cutest? What are those? Alpacas. Alpacas are just so strange. Like they're so strange looking, but when you see a smiling alpaca, you can't help but smile back. Kind of like when you see a Shiba Inu. Thai kicks are fun. I can guard you for 8 hours. How much would you charge is the question. Lukta, how much would you charge me for guarding 8 hours? I only made $170 today, so I can't pay you much. Then that's $170 off Coinbase Pro, which isn't even taxed. So just pretend I'll lose 50% from that. That's like $85. $1,000 a month, LOL. That's really cheap. You're gonna spend most of your day, 8 hours a day. That's like pretty much all day for $1,000 a month. No, Luke. Not as a financial advisor, because it's never financial advice. Entertainment purposes only for my channel, but I would not allow you to do that. It does not sound good. Especially the people who drink their blood. What? I think there definitely are people who drink different animal blood, goat blood, all that. But you have to let me giggle when I look at you. What? Because you find my face funny to laugh at? That's rude. Mm, hmm. Where did I put my phone? Hold on. There it is. I know that this channel is not supposed to be anything about stocks and crypto, but I just had to check. And yeah, no updates. No updates with anything that I have right now. I'm pretty much just chilling on the same positions on Coinbase Pro, which kind of makes me sad because I just have $3,000 in buying power and I really want to do something with it. But the markets are weird. It's just some are up a lot, most are down. But when they're down, they're not even down like 20%. So it's like not even the best time to buy. But you, the goat who Dogecoin to the moon? No, that's Elon Musk. I'm still waiting for a Bitcoin dip. Well, when do you plan on getting BTC then? Because I just want to swing Bitcoin. So I think if Bitcoin were to go down like another $1,000 or something, I don't mind. I don't mind jumping back in. Because I think that's like one of the most sure purchases for me whenever I get BTC on the dip. Are you getting Apple? It is down 145 now. But the stock market was not open today. So you mean like now it's like down to 145, which is weird because with their new iPhones and stuff, I thought that that would kick things up. So it's like literally the market behaves in the opposite way of what most people think that it would. Like I thought that with the 13 phone being announced and all, it would hit newer all-time highs, but it performed better right before they announced the 13. No, I don't have any buying power last time I checked on RH. So yeah, I'm just trying to make my Coinbase Pro the one where I'm able to day trade. So wish me luck. But I do want to eventually do the same thing that I'm doing right now on my Coinbase Pro, on my Robinhood, on my Robinhood and WEBULL. I just need to get out of my positions that's on WEBULL and Robinhood, which are currently quite in the red. Anyways, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do my sit-ups. So thank you guys, all 12 of you in here, still part of this live stream. I don't know how you're doing it, but thank you for either muting me or putting me to another tab while you're doing other things on your computer. Much appreciated. I will be back laters when I'm done. So usually it takes me under 30 minutes. I'll try to do it faster for you people, but we'll see. I just came back. No, I'm sorry, Bennett Jr. Yeah, I'm just gonna go do my sit-ups and then I'll be back. Even though BP says it's not really good for your spine. I was expecting October to be bullish. I heard October is gonna be bullish. I don't know. That's what people are saying out there. So let's hope that's true. Bye. New microchips, everything. All right, you guys chat amongst yourselves. I'll be back. Hi guys. Hi. Oh my god. What? Who's gonna buy my bath water? I don't take that many baths, so there's not gonna be much water. I usually take regular showers. All right, guys. I don't know how long that took, but I just finished my 200 sit-ups. Sorry, BP. I know you said it's bad for your spine. But until I figure something else out to do to replace my 200 sit-ups per day, I guess I'll continue with that. I'm gonna go peace out again. As I told you guys, I'm not missing out on tonight's jackpot. I think there's one tonight. Whatever. I don't know which is which, but I know they're both over 400 million. So I'm going to buy 2 lotto tickets right now. Leg raises. Okay, I'm going to Google that because I don't really know how to do leg raises properly. And if I can do 200 leg raises and replace my 200 sit ups, to do something that makes sure my stomach doesn't bloat out from all the snacks I eat. Okay, so be right back. Be right back. Um, chat up on whatever you guys were talking about. Thanks again for anybody still in this live stream. I don't know how you guys get the power play. What? Isn't it called Powerball? I'm gonna go get the Powerball and the Mega Million thingy because they're both over 400 million, right? Keep it on. Yes. Thanks, Dawn, for staying on here. And everybody else, I will be back. And this might be the longest live stream, more than 4 hours than like the last one that I did. But just know if you're here, you're basically agreeing to helping me gain more hours on this YouTube channel. I don't expect to be talking for 2 hours straight when I come back. Tie kicks if you get a heavy bag or something, right? Powerball with power play. Oh, okay. I'll look into it. I don't really know what that is, but I will do it. Peace. Doge. Hi. Okay, so I just wanted to update you guys. I did get my Powerball and my Mega Million ticket. And I was literally there like 2 minutes before I guess it was going to be over. And I didn't even know that. But the shop owner was really nice because I was lined up behind somebody else. And he was like, hurry up, give me your, give me, because I wrote like my own numbers. He's like, give me those. I'll ring it in for you now. And I was like, okay. And he's like, just made it 2 minutes ahead of time. So I actually bought 2 rows, I guess, for 2 plays for both. I guess it's called advanced plays. To that qualifies me, I guess, for this week and then the next round. So this, yeah, for Powerball and for Mega Million. If I lose this round, the same numbers would kick in again, I guess, for the next one. So wish me luck. I've decided if I win 400 million, I'll consider 200 million gone for taxes. So let's just say I get to keep 200 million. I will put at least $2 million into Dogecoin minimum. So let's hope for the Doge community that I win those lottery tickets. All right, I'm going to go eat. So chat amongst yourselves. Once again, I'm late. Yeah, you are, because I just came in and now I'm going to leave again. So thank you guys so much for being a part of my live stream. I don't know how you guys are here for this long, but thank you. I'm still going to watch my season 4, episode 1 of Riverdale when I get back later. Or I don't know, maybe I'll talk about something else. I had to show a home real quick. You went out to show a home and now you're back on my live stream? Wow, trooper. 2 hours late. I was not Mr. Moore talking for 2 hours. I probably was only talking for less than an hour. So I'm going to go eat and BRB. Hi guys. All right. I'm back. Sorry. That was a really long dinner and I basically was away for this entire live stream. So kudos to all of you who are still in this live stream. But I realized that I actually went through a lot to go and get my lotto tickets just now because I just realized that I have 3 giant mosquito bites, meaning I don't have any mosquitoes in the house. So I definitely just got bit like 3 giant bites just by going to buy those tickets. So I better win something or at least win a ticket back. Otherwise, I'll be pretty pissed off. I went all the way out of my way to go and get lotto tickets just to be bitten by mosquitoes. And I also like tripped on the way there. I didn't fall, but I bumped my foot pretty hard. So Lucy, come back and watch Riverdale with us. DJ Coles, I don't know if you're still here, but I am gonna watch Riverdale still. I'm just gonna do my thing and watch Riverdale, and you guys can feel free to chat with me. Gregory Crawford, I hope this makes you rich. BSV. What? Good luck, everyone. Doge is peeping over the 20-cent support line. Okay, of course you guys would be talking about Doge when I was away. Oh, by the way, I did another trade, but you could check it out on my Instagram. I posted it. It's on BCH, which I literally just bought today, and I already got rid of it for a small, tiny, tiny little profit. So now, today, I can say I made $208. Obviously, prior to paying taxes and thinking about taxes. So that's really just like 100 something, but still. Yeah, still here. And that's what you get when you waste money on lotto. It's a sign. So you never buy lotto tickets then? It's just me. I told you guys already that I spend majority of my life buying lotto tickets constantly. And so I spent like at least more than $2,000. I'm sure that's like kind of me underestimating myself. I probably spent more than that. How was dinner? It was good. Thanks, Dawn. I hope you ate as well. And I hope you weren't modding hardcore while I was away. Did you guys eat dinner? I mean, throughout the last 3.5 hours that I've been doing this live stream? I hope so. Lucy, is this financial advice channel? No, it's not. It says right there, not financial advice ever. Not on this channel or my main channel, Living with Lucy. First time to the channel, I enjoy meeting your cat pillow. It's a Doge pillow. It's a Doge pillow. We had great chats for 3 hours. I have never seen a cat live stream before, but it always had watchers. Subbed up. Keep going. Okay. Thank you. I don't know where you got the cat from, but my Doge pillow, I left it here to watch over you guys while I was getting my lotto tickets, doing my sit-ups, and eating dinner. I just had some basic oily Chinese food, but it was good. You guys know that dish? It's like ground pork with like eggplant, but it's like spicy, sweet, and salty. That's one of my favorite Chinese dishes. So I had that with rice. Were you guys watching though? Like, were you watching Riverdale while I was away? I'm sorry to anybody that came in when I was just coming in to say that I would come back in like 30 minutes to an hour. My bad. I try not eating pork, not because of religion, but science. That's cool. Respect that. I know a lot of people who don't eat pork, religion, or just by choice. It's a lot of reasons not to eat certain animals. It looked like a cat watching me, but I'm glad to see it's a Doge pillow. To the moon. Highly combustible reacts. Yeah, I guess you could think that this is a cat if you're not really part of the crypto scene. You can't be a part of the crypto scene and not know these are Doge eyes. But yeah, actually I forgot, which reminds me, I need to take a picture of this and send it to my parents because I've been telling them like this is a real person's dog. And I still think that they don't really understand what the Doge mascot really looks like. So I need to show them a picture because I was trying to explain to them that my hair color is around the same as Doge, but I don't think they really understand what I mean. So, which reminds me, I'm just going to take a picture, send it to my parents. Hold on. I bought 2 of each. Oh, 2 of each for the lotto tickets? So did I. Well, I bought so 2, I guess they call it advance tickets. So I bought 2 in a row. Late what? Baked chicken and rice. Hold on. I'm just gonna take a picture of them. They're gonna be like, what is this? Hold on. I don't know what? Okay, I'm reading some of the older stuff that you guys are writing. It's just weird. Driscoll Estate Show. That Betty is something else. I like Betty. My favorite is Cheryl, though. I think from all the Riverdale characters. I like Betty too. But I think Cheryl for me is probably one of my favorite characters. I think she's just a lot of fun to watch. And then Veronica, and I like Jughead. I don't really like Archie that much and Betty the best, but I kind of like that Betty turned into something completely different than what I thought she would be. I mean, they all got a little weird. Jughead is probably the most normal one out of all of them. Hold on. I'm just not going to say anything. I'm just basically sending to my parents a picture of Doge. I'm just sending them this picture. I eat pork because it's good. I like Jughead. Artemis, is Jughead your favorite? Cut the chicken up, use a can of mushroom soup, cover in croutons, bake, then cover in Swiss cheese. DJ Quells, you sound like a chef. I'm going to have to ask my friend for his Netflix so I can watch this show. Well, I don't know if you'll love it as much as I do. I think you have to have an interest in murder mysteries, like, I don't know, crime stuff. Hold on. I need to shift this so you can see more of my Doge. I think you need to be kind of into like murder mysteries and stuff like that before you try to watch Riverdale. And you would have to be okay with musicals because not every single episode sings, but I would say like if you were to watch like 4 episodes, then there'll be some singing in there. I don't really have favorite character in books and movies. Really? I always, like, not always favorites, but usually I have a few that I'd rather watch. And then some other ones, like if I just call them side characters, like usually if the main characters, like the kids are doing something, I would like probably watch all of it. And then when the parents are on, sometimes when I don't really care for the parents, I walk away and get some snacks. Just watch or read them. So Law and Order SVU meets High School Musical. Not as intense as Law and Order, but maybe. Yes, I would say a crime show meets High School Musical. But it's like a much darker High School Musical. When all countries were considered, pork intake in MS showed a correlation of 0.87. Okay, I don't know what that means, PB. BP, sorry. For perspective, a similar study of diabetes and per capita sugar intake found a correlation of just under 0.60 when analyzing 165 countries. Okay, so in short, you don't eat pork because of science, and it's not as healthy. I like the taste. I feel like maybe because I just grew up eating pork, chicken, and beef, so it's kind of hard to stop. Unless I stop them all together, which I've tried. I've tried to become a vegan at one point, not to be healthy or science, but just because I wanted to lose weight, but that didn't really work out. I just ended up thinking about eating a lot of meat all the time. Bacon. I actually haven't had bacon like in a long, long time. I do feel like it's a good breakfast thing, like bacon and eggs, but I can't get past like having that much oil for breakfast. I try to eat just like as clean as possible now. I used to do like sunny side up eggs, and now I'm just going for boiled boiled eggs for breakfast with like coffee, fruits. That'll pretty much do for me for like actually it's not even breakfast because I wake up so late. That's really just like an afternoon meal. And thank you all, anyone still in this live stream, for having put my stream on for this long. And if you're just coming in, please make sure you are smashing that lovely like button to the moon. Bacon guacamole cheeseburger. Can't say I've had a bacon guacamole cheeseburger. I haven't. Nope. Never had guac on a burger. Wonder how that is. The GW is free. But I do eat pepperoni and sausage. Yeah, that's still pork. Pepperoni on pizza is definitely still pork. Oh, what? The CW is free? What does that mean? Like to watch shows on the CW? Oh my God, you need to eat that. I'm watching it on Netflix. So I've been eating a kiwi and Belvita biscuit for breakfast. I think I know what Belvita biscuits are. Are those the ones that they give to you for free on the plane? Like those little golden brownish toasted looking cookies? I think I like those. They're really sugary. Um, I usually just can take two with like coffee and then I'm good. Too much sugar. And kiwi, do I have any kiwi in the house? Yes, there is, but I haven't had any recently. Basically, strong evidence around the world that pork causes multiple sclerosis, MS, and liver cancer. I can't pronounce that. Cirrhosis. Got it. Thank you, BP. I have a lot to think about, but mostly I think from what you told me today, I need to think about if me doing my 200 sit-ups per day is going to be good for me in the future in the long run. But I do have an uncle that's done sit-ups. Or am I mixing it up? Is it sit-ups or crunches? Or they're like the same thing? Maybe I've been doing crunches this whole time and just calling it sit-ups. But I have an uncle that's done like sit-ups, crunches pretty much every day for like 20 years. Now he's like too old to do any of that, but he's fine. No bone problems or anything like that. He just has a stomach problem. I think cuz he like ate too spicy when he was young. So goes to the restroom a lot. But aside from that, no bone problems. News flash, try the gym. I don't want to go to the gym. I don't know. Everything I do, I want to be able to do on a yoga mat within like 30 minutes. I think that's the really like the only thing I can really commit to in terms of my health. Like doing it at home and doing it on a yoga mat, I could give it like 30 minutes to an hour of my day every day. So that's why I've been doing my sit-ups or crunches. I don't know. Now, if I were to replace it, I have to come up with like some other routine that I can hold myself accountable to. So I'm thinking maybe planks and squats, but I don't really like doing squats. I know I should. But yeah, doesn't mean it's good. It's outdated. Old timers used to do it. Well, I am I am a little old. Hold on. I'll be right back. Maybe because I sent that picture to my dad, he's calling me. So BRB. Sorry, guys. That was a longer conversation with my dad than I thought. I just sent him the Doge picture. So I just sent him a picture of this. And he's like, what's that? I'm like, that's the dog you've been talking to me about all this time. Then we talked about Dogecoin, talked about, he doesn't really know anything else except for Dogecoin and Bitcoin. And he kind of understands what an Ethereum is. But yeah, he's asking me like how I'm doing with my coins, mostly Doge. But I'm like, I'm fine. I don't need to just trade Doge because I can't really trade Doge right now because it's stuck. But I'm doing okay on my day trades so far on things not related to Doge or Bitcoin. Technically today, I didn't really touch Bitcoin or Dogecoin. Sold Bitcoin Cash, but I didn't want to go and explain that. So we're talking about other stuff. I'm still holding my Doge since we're still in a bull market. When wallets and more. Yeah, let me check actually. I mean, no financial stuff on this channel, but I'm just going to go look at Vlad Tenev's Twitter account because Twitter is not financial, not a finance place. It's just another social media platform. Okay, so Vlad Tenev, what's his background picture, by the way? Like, where is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, don't focus on my face. It's like a nice little beach spot. Is that like where he lives? Robinhood is a safety first company. That was April 1st, 2021. It's April Fool's. So does he mean that Robinhood is not a safety first company? Much cost averaging. Wow. He doesn't really post all the time. He didn't post for 2 days. So when wallets was literally his last comment like a day ago towards Robinhood that made a post about what happened in crypto this week. BTC sees some gains while Ethereum and LTC remain flat. The England Post Office now delivers Bitcoin. Oh, African crypto adoption and Bitcoin billionaires want to revive the extinct woolly mammoth. What? I didn't know that Bitcoin billionaires want to revive the extinct woolly mammoth. I thought it was just on when I saw that news, it just said that was it Harvard University or one of the elite universities received funding, millions of dollars to revive the woolly mammoth. But I didn't think it was Bitcoin billionaires. Were Bitcoin billionaires the people who put the money in for the funding for revival of that? And I don't know, a little piece of me is excited about this, that we're reviving stuff, but then like, it's just a matter of time before they put in the money to revive dinosaurs. And then it's going to be like GG for the rest of us. There's the ones developing. John Hawkins has secured a cancer. Awesome how this live stream got over 50 likes. Thank you, Dawn. Yes, I don't know how that's possible considering there's only been 10 people that's truly been here this whole entire time on my live stream. And I really thank you guys dearly. Trojan horse. Yeah, I saw that woolly mammoth thing. It's weird, like mashed up old fake news. No, but it's like actually happening, DJ. It's happening. They are going to try to revive. How close they're going to get to it, I don't know. But I don't know what's stopping somebody from reviving dinosaurs if you can revive a woolly mammoth. And like, how does one even start to do that? Do you just like break down the DNA and then just try to rebuild it? I don't know. That creeps me out. That's like, if you can do that, then you can just make another human being. So, I don't know. It's going to get weird in the next 10 to 20 years. Maybe Jurassic Park is going to be a real thing. But I don't oppose that too much. I think if they did revive dinosaurs and made it amusement park out of it, I'd probably go. And they'll probably make you sign some type of like contract that if you do die, it's none of their business. They said that a long time ago, they make a woolly mammoth, use the DNA from a mammoth and have an elephant give birth to a hybrid, then keep breeding them. What? Oh, I did not see that a long time ago. This is the first time I've ever heard of scientists wanting to revive one. But it's funny because when I went to Banff in Canada. So there was like this area called Banff downtown, or like Banff town, or Banff village. So you go there, there's a bunch of tourists, there's like a bunch of food, different cultures, like a good mixture of food. You can have like Chinese food, you can have Japanese, Indian, Italian, whatever you could think of, steak, good old American food or Canadian food. So it's just like this mesh up like village area. And then there's this one shop. I want to say rock, paper, silver, but maybe I'm getting the name wrong. But anyway, so there's this shop that sells like amethyst, stones, gems, and whatnot, crystals. And it was really cool because they had this giant carcass of like a bear from, I don't know, many, many years ago. And I remember seeing, I'm pretty sure it was woolly mammoth. Yes. A woolly mammoth, like teeth. Yeah. Like it's like this long, that was selling for like $25,000 and up to like $30,000 Canadian. So really crazy. I wonder if that could come into play. Like that's the stuff they're probably doing the DNA research on, like just taking the bones and then making it come to life. But pretty crazy. Lots of Bitcoin billionaires that can do a lot of things. I hope I become a Doge millionaire, billionaire. I'm not dreaming for, but multi-millionaire, and I can make some things come back to life. That's not on the top of my list though. I'd rather just travel the world, maybe go into a submarine and then look at the ocean down below before I try to revive anything. But my mind is not the same as a Bitcoin billionaire. So the stuff that they're into, I don't know. Oh, and I guess Elon Musk has 60 million followers. Wow. Crazy. When I first started to follow him, he only had like 48, I think 48 million, or like, yeah, around 48 million, definitely under 50 million followers. So in the short span of like less than a year, getting to 60 million is pretty crazy. Congratulations, Inspiration 4. Oh, they're crash landing into the water. I wonder how that feels. Just looks pretty epic. Like them coming down on a parachute. He posted it on his Twitter. Come down in a parachute and splash into the ocean, I assume. Splash down. Welcome back to planet Earth. I need to watch probably after I'm done with Riverdale, which I don't know how long that's going to take because I'm only on the beginning of season 4. But once I'm done with Riverdale, I'll probably spend some time watching Inspiration 4 from the very beginning, because I don't even know the civilians that went. I just know they're like regular people. I'm eating group 2A carcinogen Big Macs tonight. What? Or are they group 1 carcinogenic? I don't know. BP. I didn't do that well in science class. Yeah, that's cray. 10 mil new followers. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. My estimate for Elon Musk in the next 3 years, I want to say he'll probably hit 100 million followers. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, that's like not even that much considering, okay, how much followers does, let's see, how many followers does Ariana Grande have? I mean, it's like I'm comparing apples and oranges, but Ariana Grande, I'm looking on Instagram because I don't really know if she even has a Twitter account. Okay, so on Instagram, Ariana Grande has 266 million followers. So I think it's feasible to say that Elon Musk will one day have 100 million, I hope. Did you see the stuffed animal dog on the SpaceX launch? No, I didn't. Do Nicki Minaj. Oh, like you want me to search how many followers she has on Instagram? Sure. Nicki Minaj, 157 million. She's got 157 million. Also beating our Elon Musk. I think the number one followed was The Rock, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. Is he still the top followed? 270 million. That beat out Ariana Grande, right? So yeah, I think he's the most followed person on, is it the entire internet or just Instagram? I don't know. But 270 million is a lot. I don't know who else has 200, even I don't even know who has 100 million followers on Twitter. So yeah, 270 million is like an insane number. I think he's winning on the Instagram Twitter popularity race. They post a lot. 6,027 posts. Actually, just kidding. Elon Musk posts so much more than that. I'm not counting how many posts he has, but I'm pretty sure. Yep, he's, oh, does it say? Yeah, he's had 15.4 thousand tweets. 15,000 tweets. But I guess tweets are easier than like the picture posts because you got to put out your picture and then think like a title and all that, like the Instagram people. Twitter is definitely easier. Wow, that's a lot of tweets for Elon Musk. Must be that STI vaccine stuff. PewDiePie has 100 million followers and everyone has YouTube, not Twitter. So that's a lot, I think, DJ. Yeah, true. Not everyone okay. But Instagram, I think, carries a lot of weight, though. Sure, I think out of all the people I know, most of them have Instagram accounts more than they have YouTube accounts, but then everybody uses YouTube. Yeah, you're right. Everybody uses YouTube. They may not have like a YouTube account, but they all go on YouTube. So I would say YouTube is probably like the biggest platform in terms of like going viral or just getting the word out there. And then Instagram and then Twitter. Yeah, because Twitter, most of the people I know don't really use Twitter, let alone like even go on it to like, I don't know, stalk Elon Musk like I do. Ryan's World has a lot of YouTube subscribers. Are you talking about the kid who opens up like toys and stuff? Yes, I've heard. Him versus the I know you guys told me this before, I forgot already. But him versus PewDiePie, I think PewDiePie has more, unless I'm wrong, and it's actually Ryan's World. Maybe they just look at models on it so they keep it secret from you. Bill Burr on Netflix. What's Bill Burr on Netflix? I'm actually really excited. I think I told you guys. I'm excited for this movie. I think it's called Red Notice with The Rock, Gal Gadot, which is I call her the Wonder Woman actress, and Ryan Reynolds. So that's like probably the number one movie I'm excited about that's coming out on Netflix. And then I think there's one by Jennifer Lawrence and Leonardo DiCaprio that I'm also excited about. I definitely hope that I can finish Riverdale before then, watch some Inspiration 4, and then go ahead and watch all those movies. Yes, watch Bill Burr. Bill Burr. Never heard of that. I'm going to Google it. Bill Burr. Is that a person? Bill Burr as an American stand-up comedian. So is he just on Netflix? Like a stand-up comedy? People also search for Louis C.K. Okay, I know that. And Dave Chappelle, Joe Rogan. This is what people search for. Cool. I don't see any Netflix TV shows popping up here, but I will definitely look into it when I have time. But there is a lineup right now for my Netflix watching. Oh my God, I just realized this live stream officially hit 4 hours and 29 minutes. Can I keep going? I don't know, guys. I may have to take a walk. Like, I've done everything I need to do for the day. I feel like I've just literally been living with you guys. This should actually be called Living with Luci. The other one should be called The Luci Show. But yeah, I've done everything I needed to do today, which is like my workouts, except for my 10,000 steps. I didn't do that. So I'm literally going to have to go out and like run around. And I usually am not watching Netflix on the bed like this. You can talk forever. Yes, I can. No, I can't actually. I think I would be out of a voice. But I didn't actually talk that much today because I kept leaving to do other things. Uh, but I usually like when I watch Netflix, I am snacking, drinking like some type of a juice, whatever. But then I'm also like moving around. I'm usually not sitting right here. I'm usually like jumping around, moving around the room so then I can get my steps in for the day. But yeah, I'm gonna have to peace out and get my steps in for the day. And then probably attempt to do more trades on my Coinbase Pro. But I think I'm done for the day. There's like no more movements because I just want to hold more cash. I have about like $7,000 in there right now. So I'm just gonna hold on to it. If tomorrow is really a major red day for crypto, then I'll just buy the dip for BTC again. Or maybe some other coin. Well, still on Luci. Yes. I know you're about to peace out. You know me, JF. Good night. Thank you all so much for being a part of my crazy long live streams, which you know, if you know me, I am literally trying to cheat my way through to early monetization on this channel. So please make sure you are going to subscribe, ring that notification bell, and yeah, keep watching these live streams. Keep replaying them if you would like to see more videos on this channel, because the sooner I do get monetized, the more incentivized I will be to put out more live streams on this channel and other videos. Red Notice is cool. I don't think Red Notice is out yet on Netflix. But yeah, that's definitely like one of the movies I'm most excited for, I would say, of all year. But then again, James Bond is coming out in October. So that's been delayed for like over a year now. So I'm definitely going to AMC to watch it. Sadly, I will not be paying with Dogecoin because they're not letting me. But hopefully that happens later. Laters. Good night. Thanks, Dawn, for being like my only mod in here all night. Thank you. You're amazing. Bye.